You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the academia's control, so naturally the academia has people working here.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay now.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned—
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to—
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Or—
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I'm investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, however, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the academia—
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with— The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Mantra's notice, the winning brigade— Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board—
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge—
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought—
You two want to try using a knowledge— Doing so right under the academia's nose is a bit problematic, though.
Bring it!
this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a...
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be... We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't...
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of... Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to...
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the...
All right, let's begin the test. Just...
Oz, reveal thyself! Nice and spicy!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight.
Out of the frying pan, into the... By royal decree!
This again.
Oz,
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it go?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his
Wait! How much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. I'm heading back to Wikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her...
We should take a break after running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you? Name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of... Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at... Uh-huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubted, but you know, that kind of information isn't good. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would... But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, as for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who... Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in... Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
I'll find you your perfect color.
Bring it!
We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be...
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el Ahmar guys. But now, it's sort of... After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious with their boss and get them to lend us the device.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Bring it!
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your... This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Nice and spicy.
Where do you think
By royal decree.
Law of the jungle!
Boba, get them. Out of the frying pan, into the butt.
Following orders. Feeling lucky today?
Nice and spicy. Race you! Boba, get them! Nice and spicy. Oz, reveal thyself.
Bring it!
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired! Arrest him! Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how—
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no—
everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali—
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups were—
How many forging commissions?
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing—
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel—
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
I see. Sounds like you two had another— if there is another chance, I would love—
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all...
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventure.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be— oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They pay for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little... So, what's the Haftmewa feast?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections are foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy this bread. We just use the 7...
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled... Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these others?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by...
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a...
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try? Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat! Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
What? Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contribution. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the act—
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and
Whichever one,
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabut.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Januari, you tried them before? It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Attention! That's unfortunately horror fruit.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a—
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candy.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're a—
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but...
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect it!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No...
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch.
Aren't your claws all dull?
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe look.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them. You're right.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor...
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look
Yeah, I'm fine.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. More work.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! took care of them so
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally,
please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt?
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Januari?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments, and I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through...
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of... Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with, not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here. This way, when my final day does arrive, at the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you.
Thank you too so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living... Oh, right! Isn't it almost...
Huh? Almost...
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zerus about to begin? Neela will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dance, and with that, my wish will...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah! We should still make it in...
Bring it!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place?
Over there! Someone's yelling at...
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. What?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zero.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large... If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigate. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency.
How? The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them. This is a hard pill to swallow, but...
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and... Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarba day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via...
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You will...
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No.
Nilou, it's all right.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how...
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is... It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival.
If you say so. But... you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will...
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I...
A lot happened today. Nilou and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable. The project has entered its most critical phase.
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you... We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Bring it!
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired.
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go?
Sure. Trap? Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft-Mewa feast.
You're quite well informed, miss. I thought...
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haft-Mewa feast you mentioned?
It's one of the Subzerus Festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. So, where to next?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your...
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on?
Ferris, the Knight of Flower.
Oh, do you want some Yalda?
What's to pick?
It's not...
Ooh,
And there's also lizard tail...
What are the... Traveler,
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1... Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon... Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random. Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just...
Bring it!
A feeling of deja vu. Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already... In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. So why'd you run here in such a hurry? So that's it. You're intentionally doing things...
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat? Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I...
Chocolate Angelina cake? Isn't it that... Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order... That thing? Isn't this going a bit too far? How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful. Then, you mean... That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross... So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu? Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here, how about... Hey, Dinnerzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. guidance, Dunyarzad. We meet again.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness,
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad...
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate me. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It really is fine. I don't mind. Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if...
Oh, Paimon sees.
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus is about to begin.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha day that prohibits—
Understood. I will inform him.
the Sub-Zerus festival. Go
Nilu?
Oh, Dunyarzad. It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but...
The next festival. I probably...
Wait.
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did! Dunyarzad? So, in the end, maybe it really was because of exhaustion. Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking of... Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more...
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find...
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much... anyway...
Not at all.
Huh?
I'm doing well. There's no need to work.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy. Oh, are you interested? It's not that simple. Each box contains a random... And there's also... No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want? Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck! Paimon's not really...
Oh!
What? He was...
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those mind reading?
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler? Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us letting Junior's out without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Bring it!
What are you looking for? Traveler? That's... Look! That's... Isn't that Junior's? What's happening here? Why are there two Junior's?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use
A knowledge capsule?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon? Well, this... What the... This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that note?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meaning, what about everyone else?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And it was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness. A familiar question. I think this is the 7th. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The junior, that first Junior Zod, is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left. Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Good. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on.
Oh, everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and as for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time...
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each...
If we can break out of this samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling. The moon, illusions, and... We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day... The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? I can't seem to cohere. That doesn't sound right. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly...
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that
a simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information.
Januari.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Januari, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so when Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than...
Bring it!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find some...
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? True. It's so weird that anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have...
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly...
You're really excited about this, huh? That's a...
help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exact...
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into? Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said. Are you serious?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's...
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to? Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again? Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Du-
You want the Traveler to take Dunyar's somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. The moon, illusions, and my mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done. People in Sumeru don't dream.
Tell her, Traveler!
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just...
All right, so this is the...
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and...
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about.
My lady, are you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my...
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy? I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here. We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh? I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or...
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she...
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to...
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Arc, maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know. Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule?
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait. I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, when the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us? Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around?
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy.
How does everyone feel? Huh? What is it? Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like...
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate...
But we cannot lose all of our...
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that? But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything
I guess...
The moon? Wasn't that the result of...
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth. So you should focus on other things.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon...
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt?
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs. Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, you're...
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory...
Traveler, what do you think? Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful. Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened!
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous.
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnapped...
How did you know what I was gonna say?
Forget it. Whew, it's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything... Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunya?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey! What kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? This tomorrow truly it's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history...
Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is...
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. Yeah, even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long...
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day! Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like...
Paimon said that Duke did that! Whatever.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been...
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory? Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple...
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Moon illusions lost. Mercenary rely heavily on muscle memory. Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury later samsara. The beep the prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night. Okay, he has said the Akasha relies on the power of Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of God and wisdom. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of festivals. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, and would continually relive the same day again.
Oh! The baby here every make just be indicating the deletion. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's what Dia...
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature.
That isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find...
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
there you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly...
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's got enough... Oh, that works!
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's...
Yes, your memory's being erased every...
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why?
If we've actually been reliving the Sumeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible.
You have proof?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Come with me. Miss Dunyarzad? Please come along as well.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several... Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of the force. Angle and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why it's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style. And even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been... Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. But at least we've reached some... Yep, that's true. So, strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately. Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe...
Early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time,
leaving the city. As far as I remember...
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we took...
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, but you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time...
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything...
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already...
Yep, something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. About that. Well...
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I haven't listened to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell... Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Oh, this is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind? But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we? Okay. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon, and please. Memories! Traveler! Paimon would never see you, and Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were...
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't...
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day! Okay. Paimon will forgive...
Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really... I see. Using 2 people...
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you... disappeared in an... No way!
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried...
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased? It really sounds like something big outside of the city is... But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside! Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to... Well... Okay. You want something that...
Yep! Now we're talking...
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an...
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand.
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status, and we'll never know until we try. At least, let's go then. Let's expose those sages. All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened. Okay. That covers everything that's happened so far. Yes, although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still met. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City, but everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And there's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did it... Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the... That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears. And we're taken later on. Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materialized. Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over seven. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an Hey! Where are you going?
We should, take a break after all that running around. Bring it!
Do you want some alone time to think?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad?
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away. Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first.
Bring it!
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival? Okay, first...
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of wisdom. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and all the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions. People in Sumeru don't dream. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream, rather the Akasha...
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when... So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one... Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is... The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to It is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the dendro... But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles the... Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of... So, in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understands... Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions. And the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to... Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Sims...
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even... Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god." My mind feels exhausted, even though We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and...
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's. While their now vacant dreams are harvested, no one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream. And so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha...
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this...
Alright, last question.
Now that I think about it, what... They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at... That doesn't sound right.
So you noticed. I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why...
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to... It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now. You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry. Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as... Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from... That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous...
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can the person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this?
Well, you might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing!
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow,
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except... Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that God to your heart's content." That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Celebrate the birth of that God. Could it mean? I know, right? What? Even you don't know the reason? The Academia Traveler. Do you have... Celebrate the birth of... Could it... Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. After we end the Sub-Zerus Festival, Samsara, we have... How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. A sun and a moon? Oh, we're out of time today! I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. Nahida? Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too... I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting. Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that? She's actually something like a puppet, but not complete. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real. Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way, so that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real... I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. I'm not beating myself up. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad. To prevent more tragedies like this. Great, but how do we do... Although the Sub-Zerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. That means this dream belongs to a host who created... Huh? So... Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their... Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at the tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food. Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens... How are we going to find them, though?
If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize their dream? After all, like you said, don't wake asleep.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, as for me, during this time...
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams with...
Yes. I want to try something. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. Yeah, saving Dunyarzad is what... But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad, but Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it. Huh, that's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting, so... Who do you think the host of the dream is? Oh, that would make sense! Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a simple... Let's go ask him...
You're back. You left in a hurry last time.
Everything's fine, just...
An experiment? That came...
Could you... make a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that...
Last question!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out...
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she just doesn't seem like herself. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special.
So... You...
Oh, is it that all? When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want... What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the... Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but okay. I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eye. Oh! You...
What?
Foggy? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her.
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad... Huh? But Dia can handle them! Hey, Traveler!
Bring it!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. You... Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup.
That's close enough.
Booba, get them!
By royal decree!
Where do you think you're...
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
No more tricks up your sleeve!
Law of the jungle!
Nice and spicy.
By royal decree.
No rest for the wicked.
Bring it.
Oz, reveal thyself. Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nihida both. Dunyarzad would. Oh, and speaking of her, remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, she said it was because she had forgotten something? Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying. Yeah, even if it's only a. This is the place. It's rude to enter. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This is only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book. Should we open it? Wow, Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's, she must have wanted to give this to us as a. If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey, where are you? It's Dunyarzad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here. And the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about...
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, what? Where are we going this time?
Bring it!
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an invest. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leave.
Oh.
Traveler? You don't...
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get a... Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff? Oh, of course! If this is the Sage's plan, they... So they're just
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage? Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers.
That beautiful shade of purple. But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the...
Yeah. What's going on here? Huh? You guys are acting weird.
Hey! They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, it's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and so when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord...
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point, as far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went...
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived.
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying, and his wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you?" In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded...
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never...
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But...
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like... Paimon's head feels super heavy. Paimon thinks it was the Sub-Zero's festival. Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing this.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad!
Oh, a Traveler Paimon. I have something. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you...
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How...
Bring it!
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's...
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler... Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the—
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end!
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world. And for—
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that—
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by as you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him.
Okay, so—
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't current. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academy, but I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Januari also said that Irminsul is— But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about,
it seems the traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you— No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect her. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's. To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Capter.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine.
Does this mean— Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali, I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is— No. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the—
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of— However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord—
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare—
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent, and I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover—
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loved it.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough. There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path. And even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of it, I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Taina—
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something.
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's
misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not true even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to... Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come... Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out by now. Even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental... Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
Traveler? Paimon?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we...
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting. Around like this? Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for...
Commissions, huh? Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon.
Wait.
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been...
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you'd actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance...
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes.
From when she said...
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy... In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me...
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate you.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream?
No! We aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on...
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a... But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring...
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like...
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sage's activities.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're...
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can invest...
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that, but I've already tried that. But all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals.
That's a good point. Spoken like the guy.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip. After all, every person in Sumeru.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans off.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us...
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the academia.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who we ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself? You could even... Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers are...
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given soon after. The star witnessed the sun scorching. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research job, but she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow, and she's suppressing a lot of guilt. But before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also... From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and to have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there. This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important...
Hawking style and...
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today...
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have one who is fated to cross your path will appear on Harut. Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably...
I admit that the orientation of...
Is that so? Well,
if you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit,
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helps Sataria a lot when they start talking with him. Listen carefully.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some...
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in...
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of...
That's nice! You're making a living doing something you love!
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's...
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are...
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything!
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry. If I recall, you were having a discussion with...
That's right! After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing!
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people...
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private...
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well...
Thank you so much. As long as I can...
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be...
What's the point of all the information we've collected?
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems. So we must... I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all... Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her home...
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guild. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Well, King Deshret is long gone. And Sitaria is also too smart to fall for any, so if we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her...
So, you mean you're going to possess those...
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey her. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sitaria for sure.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break...
Exactly. So, best of luck with it.
Huh? Best of luck? But...
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be a...
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at...
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now...
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Oh, here she comes. Sitaria's here!
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll ask her how we'll sway her to our side. I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something... I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read?
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you...
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Oh, please pay no... The gods are asking. Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone... home? To the gods?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere... And, if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all. King
Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still—
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked
well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like
all I know are some abstract Harva-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. Anyway, enough of that.
He's out of camp now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away!
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about... Actually, while we're talking about him, is he...
Yeah, he's been retired there for...
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken... He has a quick temper, and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with...
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert. Yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the...
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of...
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this!
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be—
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never—
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming— In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with—
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's along—
Miss Sataria, nothing is
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the— You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be a child of King Deshret. Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really—
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sages?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working— One thing, though. I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activity. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too—
Don't worry about that. I assure you, I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully...
That'll depend on the judgment of
the Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can
pray. But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Bring it!
Catherine, we're here! Oh,
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your...
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect...
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out if something were to happen, my existence may be the only... After all, the academia should still be unable to
Yep, exactly, just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure... Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night.
No, I think he's right. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case.
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not...
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off.
Well, regardless, as long as you're... There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards. This hour of the night.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh no! What should we do? These are all just regular people!
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru! Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the God of Wisdom.
This should be far enough. Is the heater going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such... He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Januari told us about him, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like... Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia, but... What are the Fatui after this time? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around. You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages? Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still... There's no time to lose.
Potted plant on the porch has died again? I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru.
The outcast? An outcast from the Acad... But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll...
You're up, traveler!
Following orders.
Bring it! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Keep back! Need.
Robot, get them!
Back! I'll take my...
By royal decree!
That's close enough.
isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements! Nice and spicy! Oz, reveal thyself!
Bring it!
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenary? Yeah, looks like we'll have. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. Going up against smart people is tough. Oh, it's the Traveler in Paimon. Where'd he... Holly! It's nice to see you again! To be honest, I'm not doing too well. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. Oh, Kale! Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest. He left? What? Isn't Tainari... I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd get... Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia. Impartus Di is something... I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research... A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research... Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's Di. Don't worry. Got it. Will do. Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but...
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what...
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engrave instead. He did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to... Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one also. The doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he... it feels like he's toying with us. What a nat plus! The doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him...
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find an...
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's Dia?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destiny. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Januari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
What do you think could be hidden in this big garden?
Traveler?
Ah! It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest... Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporno life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime when my consciousness made contact with the gods.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Earth. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try...
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me.
We're using that incense?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
What was that? actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it right? You felt it right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such, alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Peripurna life, but rather...
Ah! You! Why are you so mean to me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I... already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right!
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure after that. Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on him. The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can...
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the same... Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense! Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able... Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon, illusions, and lies. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh, but she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll...
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupied...
Your guess is correct, but the situation's...
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working...
that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were... All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahita's body? What?
Do you have any evidence? So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other...
Januari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, if I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the death. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us, but then... what is the connection between...
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we...
I'll stay here for now. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help.
Thanks, Januari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better. We finally made it to Caravan Rebut. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it...
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Over here.
Oh, Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
What the... Where did he go? How did we lose him? They...
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time?
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trail... There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal... All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across.
You really give Paimon a scare, Al-Haytham. We never thought last time we met at Port Ormos. Didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremite's honored...
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes research or... And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I'm to get to the bottom of this, which brings me back to you, and why you're so interested. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something.
Are you interested at all?
Haytham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So, but that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the divine knowledge. No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to—
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But—
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let—
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place!
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the academia. Would you care to enlighten me?
Oh, Haytham. Do not think you can escape my judgment. Just...
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the academia. He's a
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Haytham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise...
Has Haytham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Haytham, take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's set.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What and why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, or as far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two! Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like...
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are...
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and but how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of... It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you find... Hey, did either of you hear a word?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have—
Someone's calling for us!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard—
All right, stop yelling.
Well, this is pretty Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other? The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room. Please, let me introduce myself.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon.
There's no need to thank me.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, as a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observed, and now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with if anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof. I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon?
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself—
All right, we got—
That's what
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should—
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally— Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential— I began to realize that, unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission. The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the Sage.
So they really—
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the Sages to assert the vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold. They are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the Sages had a chance to take action against me. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation. The Sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the divine—
Yes, I was indeed
Al-Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me—
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized that I've been less guarded. I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining—
You mean that the Sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they would— So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating—
Criminals do love to talk about coincidence.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to You were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth it. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt... After all, curiosity...
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead... Answer me this. Did the sages share any information?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia.
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you. And now you, Dia. I believe...
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Junior's out of the Homiyani fam. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was active, then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that
That's more like it. I missed you all so much.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home.
Creatures? In the sandstorm?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions...
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright?
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
One day. Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm...
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my...
It's been quite a while since I've seen.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
By royal decree!
Terra Smash!
Boba, get them!
One shall descend once again.
You're toast! Nice and spicy!
Yeah! Yeah! Terra Smash!
Boba, get them! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? Nice and spicy! Bring it!
Terra Smash!
Out of the right hand, into the fire!
What a...
Letting brave names echo!
Nice and spicy! The creature stopped appearing.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be...
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the villages. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me...
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been...
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have been... Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes, according to...
Another of... So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul.
Everyone in Aru Village need... speaking of which, why haven't I seen...
Village Keeper? Who are they?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few...
I've had encounters with those people in the past.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins?
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kind of investigations. Thank you for...
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my... Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far. Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in the academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater...
Soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars...
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they...
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it... So, what do you make of the story? Really?
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely...
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendroarch, the academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it?
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can eat...
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this...
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this, but easier said than done. Especially since we don't have any leads.
Excuse me, are you here to help?
Huh? Who?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me...
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with...
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went.
All right. But first...
Excellent. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still know Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after fight. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought however, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although one summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down. So grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where the next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa."
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. It's also my reason for fighting.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching.
Huh? What did you say, Zach?
No, nothing. As long as you...
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow. Yeah!
All right.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, when I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and...
Okay.
Anything else?
The scholars that have gone missing.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You...
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few... But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your... He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I...
Gotcha! Thank you!
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who...
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. The last time I saw him, he was pacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough more.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking.
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by any...
Wow, what a nice...
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isa, let's head over there. Stay cool. Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other god. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon.
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me...
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the...
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I'm...
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their... Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight—
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace. Just as the— Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's real—
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their—
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish?
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon—
I heard that.
So
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just...
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two?
Yes. Now that I concentrate...
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest.
What are you looking for, Simon?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't seem...
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, they are from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey! What's wrong with liking good food?
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell, even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge.
No, Grandpa.
So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radical?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done...
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set up.
The temperature's just right. But this isn't the best spot to lie down.
A new punching bag.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends are.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smooth?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to leave
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of—
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only... Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've...
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about the desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you...
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan! Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I... Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia, geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans. Just...
That's terrible!
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything...
No, not at all. This place... Besides, we're here to procure information.
Yep, we got it!
Shh! Caravan Rebat is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. Our mission started the moment we arrived. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone... Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go... Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia.
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came—
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do—
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my—
Welcome, weary travelers. While we seek this
I should start preparing for the next on-site investigation.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this
place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have— Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know—
So, you've been watching us from—
Uh-oh. I'm a new leaving sign.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you—
So you and Delavar have been partners—
Dia! I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop, but you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of—
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're—
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are—
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
New punching bag.
Quick! Yeah!
Oz, reveal thyself! Scuba, get them! Eat this! Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it! Nice and spicy!
Terra Smash! Dust!
By royal decree! Frying pan, into the fire! Letting brave names echo! Nice and spicy! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Impossible! Yeah.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of— I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fight, and of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never— Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fight. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all... Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let...
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch...
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide...
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always...
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then... That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat East...
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impression.
Wow, what a genius idea!
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before...
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora. And that...
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of every...
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia...
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him... This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here. All right.
Candace, do you need a...
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can't... She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone...
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by...
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another... Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well.
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from...
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for...
Oh, Zino's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation tech.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
You need to watch out for this.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corner.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry.
Yes.
Please, don't beat us anymore.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community. And you come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones.
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy... You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secret. That guy, he wears a cloak, and...
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of... Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal...
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't...
Not the academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means... Regardless, our top priority now is
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything out.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what...
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to...
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname! There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well pick... Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've...
Really? Paimon doesn't...
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my... Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you...
Huh? Right?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But, before that...
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the village...
You mean, some of them lied to...
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, the reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace...
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look...
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in...
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night.
Then, why would she...
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought some...
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand.
Huh? What do you mean?
Go ahead and talk to her. Go on.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you hi, Traveler. I want to ask you, do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's before I wouldn't even have the courage to ask. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get...
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believe. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back.
Oh, Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes... Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything, and then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaith. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes... Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it used to be louder and more frequent. But ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar, but because we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old...
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah, let's go!
Sounds good to me.
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere. Monsters, watch out!
Bring it!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Oz, reveal thyself! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Letting brave names echo!
Boba, get them!
Terra Smash!
By royal decree!
No rest for now. To dust!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Eat this! Nice and spicy! Oz, reveal thyself! Shadow Raven, let night...
Bring it!
Boba, get them!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, Hatham, we haven't found squat.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, Heathen, what are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in...
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies. Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon? Oh, right. Okay, thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean. Thank you. Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get...
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Whoa. It's like they tucked another hospital into... Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's... thyself!
Following orders.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Nice and spicy!
And brave names echo!
Terra Smash!
Bring it!
By royal decree! Insubordination! You're toast! At the right hand, Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Nice and spicy!
Bring it!
Quick!
Letting brave names echo!
Nice and spicy!
As you wish, mein Fräulein. Terra Smash!
Bring it!
Get them! At the frying pan, into the fire! Always reveal thyself!
But the mountain's veins boil!
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
Enshroud! I'll uproot you! Can't see?
By royal decree.
One with the forest.
Enshroud!
without a...
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holds up in a
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded
with...
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. The symptoms are identical. Looks like...
Huh? Why do you say...
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, now that you mention it...
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce the rationale.
First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
emphasizing the role of the village keepers. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, as well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends. This scheme has one further advantage to the Academia.
All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface, many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret,
and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, but there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, if you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge.
Extracted? You mean, canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's...
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the... However, I can't help but wonder. The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden...
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't... Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rule, whether it be academics or knowledge. Everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern this matter needs to be corrected. Just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss...
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it. He won't last long if we leave him here. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take...
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the academia's site for...
Yep, pretty much!
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant and knowledge has been in circulation. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village. Almost as if they knew we...
Yeah. What?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since...
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts of it. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against... If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into...
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were...
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally...
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! I get it now. If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so...
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be...
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though. From here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things near.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone.
But running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people...
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our...
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about...
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I...
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of...
Even if it'll expose you to the Academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so...
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now, with these scholars in our custody, will stomp the Academia's for...
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but...
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people... Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret.
We desert dwellers.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current—
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places?
Precisely. Any wise person—
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining
You are the scribe. What do you have
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty—
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but—
We've known each other for years. Of course
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman. Don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia—
An arm from the flame main. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. The mercs don't—
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants—
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up—
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to
do it! Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different. You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he—
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a—
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with her like— If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more with— Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more—
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa—
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be—
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood?
Fine.
Bring it!
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? Now, let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part.
You stay right there!
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Paimon's dizzy.
This day's going just great.
What a news. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have... The dendro Archon.
Grandpa? Grandpa?
Hey, look around you.
Did
There used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground... The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his...
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go...
As it happens, I want to take a look inside.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not...
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. New discoveries are always worth investigating, whether they have anything to do with gods.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now...
I'll watch your back.
Ready when you are.
I'll bring my seasonings.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked...
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh?
Do you see another Ram?
Are you mocking me? What do you...
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a...
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic...
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore...
Freeze!
Letting great names echo!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Hey, yeah! Nice and spicy.
Dodge this!
Boba, get them!
Freeze!
Bring it!
Dodge this!
Bring it!
Cool it! Don't get frostbite.
Race you!
Bring it!
Freeze!
Nice and spicy.
Cool it!
Boba, get them!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Eat this! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Ha!
Push your luck. Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
I'm the frying pan into the fire.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it!
Freeze!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Dodge this!
Boba, get them!
Freeze! Dodge this! What's the hurry?
so sorry.
Eat this! That really hurt!
Hear the echoes of the valley! Get back!
Cool it!
Nice and spicy!
Bring it!
Freeze!
Out of the frying pan, into the pot!
Letting great names echo!
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
That's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Wait, what's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
These are...
They left something behind.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high—
You can read ancient King Death.
Of course. Every student needs to master at least—
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The element, the scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the—
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer— You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for Greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No!
Greater Lord Rukadevata.
But this doesn't make any—
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King De— You've just witnessed his priest's last word.
I've never heard about any of
The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god, King Deshret's death. The all but total annihilation.
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I—
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. I should probably go. Can't just stay here.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. But please, give me some time. After everything...
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own fact,
It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we...
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice...
Hmm.
We're leaving!
Stop yelling.